dead. While over in Westbrook, trauma teens scraping.
Your brainwaves are synced up to the sound of 88.9 Pacific Dreams.
What the fuck? I'm in the suit again. What the hell? No, I've been in the suit. I was waiting to go to Jackie's. Right. Just give my sleeping and tired. Let's get some rest. Let's use the washroom, shower, and rest. Yeah, I just get 6. Cook at 10. Try to get our car. Go see Jackie. LKOT. City Center. Have not been there yet. This is my first time going to go to the bar. Meet Mama Wells at the LKOT. At the LKOT Coho. I don't usually give advice, but fuck it, here goes. Don't make the same mistake I did. Say goodbye to the people you love. You know what I mean, right? Jackie Wells was your best tune, and you don't find a lot of straight up peeps like that in NC. Best thing you can do is remember them. Oh, and one more thing. If anyone asks, I didn't say all that. Got it. Fetch your vehicle from the parking garage. When a person dies, the world keeps chugging along without skipping a beat. Eventually, all traces of that person fade into nothing. Long story short, that's why your wheels were towed. Want my opinion? The best way to convince the world you're alive and kicking is to get your wheels back. Hell, maybe it's not the most ambitious goal, but for a minor league merc like you, at least it's a start. Yes, sir. Go change into our suit. Boom. Let's get our weapons. Let's have coffee. Sweet. Looks like we are pretty prepared. Let's go do this shit. To the garage. Pickles, the hottest hot dogs. No like 3.
Mr. Stud, all night, every night. Don't be soft.
Hello, I'm Arif Iqbal with WNS News. Today is a sad one in our city's history. Mayor Lucius Rhine has passed away. We learned of Mayor Rhine's death from his family. He died peacefully in his sleep. The exact cause of his death has not been released, but initial reports suggest coronary implant failure. The remainder of Mayor Rhine's term will be fulfilled by his deputy mayor and closest associate, Weldon Holt. Holt has also announced plans to run for mayor in the upcoming election.
Today, we all mourn the untimely loss of our mayor and dear friend, Lucius Rhine. But when we've dried our tears, we must look to the future. To the future Lucius envisioned for our fair city. I promise to do everything in my power to ensure his work will continue on. Rest in peace, my friend.
Rhine's political opponent, former District Attorney Jefferson Perales, also offered his condolences. Look, Mayor Rhine and I often did not meet eye to eye on political matters, and we sometimes traded sharp words. But even after our most heated debates, we always shared a handshake of mutual respect. Today, I say farewell to him for the last time. Thank you, Lucius, for everything you've done for our city. Who next will assume Rhine's mantle? We'll find out soon. The first polls following Rhine's death reveal a neck-and-neck race between Holt and Perales. Now...
What the hell happened?
Looks like everyone in this fucking town's out to end you. Makes me feel like an amateur. A hack.
Ugh, shut up. Gotta find out why Night City's most courteous is upgraded to hit and runs.
Probably couldn't stand you anymore either.
I said, shut up.
Please accept our sincerest apologies regarding traffic incident number. The Delamain Corporation cordially invites you to its main headquarters in order to assess damages and arrange compensation. Okay. Delamain headquarters. Johnny. Okay, time to buy a new car. Let's go to the apartment again and go on Auto Fixer.
Night City. I'm Jillian Jordan with N54 News, and this is your local latest. The NCPD has urged caution when using data terms. A routine inspection has shown many have been corrupted with malware. Police experts have confirmed the identified virus can lead to cyberware failure and, in extreme cases, even death. In response to increased gang activity, the mayor's office has raised the public threat level to red. Residents of Arroyo and Watson are advised not to leave their homes after dark and always ensure easy access to protective firearms. Schools and hospitals have been closed until further notice.
Auto fixer. I still haven't even fully checked out the entire net yet. I gotta do that sometime. I gotta read more. Yeah, I gotta look into the net, man. We're pretty far into the game now. Burrito XO. That's core. Nice. Wait, what the fuck was I doing? Yeah. Auto fixer. Gotta get a car. We gotta go to Jackie soon. I'll check out the net sometime. Okay. Let's see. Car or bike? Car or bike? I'm not gonna lie, this Cortez, go for it. It's probably not bad. I'm not gonna lie. Galena Gecko. Galena G240. It'd be nice to just try one of these two. To get around. Shion Mizutani. You know Shion MZ2. Damn. Thrax Jefferson. I think I'm gonna go with fuck's sakes, man. Maybe the Galena, yeah. G240. Low mileage. Guy who owned it for the last 10 years was paranoid for going outside because he was afraid they would zero him. Car sat unloved all that time, but you can't escape fate, right? Stray lead caught him through the window. More of the story is that you gotta grab life by the balls, so don't be no Scrooge. Whip out your cred chip and buy this baby before the same happens to you. How much money do I got? I got quite a bit of money. Yeah, fuck it, I'll get this Galena for now. Just to get around. Sweet. Alright, time to go to the funeral. For my buddy.
Don't tell me that's a Chinguchi dress. Would you rather I lie? How did you get this? Did you sell your cat ears?
Hey! B! Haven't seen you in a good few weeks. Figured you'd skip town.
Quitting Night City is not as easy as you think.
Sort of like an abusive relationship, huh? Listen, I could use a little flow to the old pocket. Want to peek at some fresh gear?
Sure, let me see what you got.
Tech sniper rifle, nice. Assault rifle, subs. Damn, this motherfucker got pistols on pistols. It's got a tier 3 unity. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is what I need here. This is what I need. Bang. 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 Oh yeah, grenades, right? I'm fucking stupid. I'll be right back. I gotta go check my pistols out. Let's get the fuck out of here. We don't need to buy anything else from Wilson. Spend a whole bag on the fucking grenades. I think it's gonna be worth it though.
Increase to €1,000 per month. Similarly, the fine for possessing an undocumented animal will increase to €40,000. Thank you for tuning in to the N54 local news. Have a pleasant day.
fuck? That was so close. Different. The front tires are the same, the back tires are the same. Like, they're both different from each other. Bruh, what the That guy got so pissed off. Bruh. I'm tired of waiting too, I'm driving. The light is green. I need to get to Haywood. Fuck, how do I get onto the bridge towards Haywood? Yo V, Watson's open now, you're a free man. Just don't forget about the fights, alright? It'd be a shame to not put those talents of yours to good use. Hell yeah, Watson's open now. Where are these bridges to Watson? Or like, how do I get to Watson? I think I saw like roads that connect over here. Yep, city center.
You don't know me, but you will. Name's Dino. Deal with downtown, city center.
V.
Yeah, I know. Heard about you. Odd stuff. Need anything, you call me. Remember, Dino knows everybody.
And by the way, you're welcome to swing by any time. Club's always open to you if you need a stiff drink, electric orgasm, can't miss it. Oh shit, I missed my exit. Whoa, man. So this is Haywood. Sebastian Padre Bar.
Already?
Vista del Rey.
Sure got that ear to the ground.
Siempre. Anyway, you need something. You know where to find me.
Vista. Come and see me in my little parish when you have a spare moment. We can sit and talk. Alright? Wait, bro, why am I going to Delamain, bro? I'm just trying to go see... Okay. Bruh. Fucking traffic in Haywood, man. I'm already hating it. Vista del Rey. The Glen. Scan this motherfucker. 2031 to 2055, front wheel drive. 86 horsepower, cheap and reliable. This cult favorite was immortalized in 2034 punk rock hit Poundin' Gina and Michaelina. Poundin' Gina and Michaelina. College Street in the Glen sub-district in Haywood.
What's your deal?
There it is. El Coyote Coho. Oh, fuck, man. They moved just in time for that shit.
Do you know last-gen Cyberpunk damaged your nervous system? Make sure your implant is always the latest model.
Here's Sabe.
The pool table? We got to get rid of it.
Really? It's pretty massive.
So...
Maybe we scooch it, put it up against the wall.
Pepe, Najaro, Valentinos, Guadalupe, Alejandra, Wells.
One heavy bastard.
V, nice to see you. Oye, sit. Sit. You want a beer?
Wouldn't mind one.
Salud. A lot of time has passed. How you been?
Hanging in there somehow.
Somehow. You could have come over for dinner. Nuestra casa es tu casa. But okay. We put it behind us. I am in the middle of preparing an ofrenda. There is still so much to take care of.
Could help you with that.
Gracias, mi cielo. But I will manage. It's enough you come to say goodbye.
An ofrenda, what's that exactly?
Friends and family. We gather to celebrate the departed. Our memories of them. And we bring things they loved in life and might need in the after.
Sure some beer'd be at the top of Jackie's list.
And there will be beer.
Want to take part in the ceremony, but want to do it the right way, in line with tradition. But something I'd lay by his casket, that'd do justice to his memory. I don't got anything.
But your heart is in the right place, mi niño. Don't worry. It's symbolic. Look for something in his garage. His past is all there.
Thanks, Mama Wells.
Don't mention it, V. You have respect. I admire that. The garage is on Republic. Ahí te veo. It's me. I'm having an ofrenda for Jackie. You can't. Bye.
Ozuski.
Ivy,
What are you doing here?
sitting and waiting. And yeah, waiting for him. Though I know he's never coming back. Lately, I've just been coming here to sit. An hour. Sometimes two. I know it's gunk, it's just... I miss him. A lot. Wanna sit? Catch up?
Hardly gonk at all. Just, well, Human.
I guess.
You know each other long?
Half our lives. Grew up in the same streets. Saw each other a lot, but just never got together.
Till a year back.
Yeah. Best darn year of my life.
Jack talked about you a lot. Always saying how much you meant to him.
Did he really say that? I bet he used different words.
Maybe. But that's what he meant. I really believe that.
You actually got to know him. The real Jackie. Everybody else thought he was a goofball with a rough-hewn face and an edge. But they're wrong.
What did you see in him?
Let me tell you what he told me once. Told me he'd take a bullet for me. In an instant. Even if it'd kill him.
Spoken like a true Haywood boy.
A man. With dreams, ambitions. Only thing they cost him was his life. There's a huge chunk of his past in there.
Mama Wells is having a send-off for Jackie. I need to find something he really cared about. You mind giving me a hand?
I'm not sure I should go in there, V.
Still too soon?
No, it's not that. Mama Wells and I aren't exactly on the best terms. She wouldn't want me touching any of his things, disturbing the memory. That I know.
Jackie would want you here. That's more important. Come on. Well, looks like he swapped out the exhaust pipe.
What?
I advised him to do it. Right before the job.
Wow.
Love to poke around engines.
He was 15 when he first got on a bike.
Knowing him, it's a miracle he never wiped out. Jackie loved to pump iron, didn't he?
He called it his form of meditation. He used to say, barbells are the best listeners.
Yeah, no, I haven't done this yet.
Never give you gonk advice.
I was sleeping and I was resting a lot.
Gotta be hanging here since 2020.
Virus. More like snail.
God damn it, man. Virus is different, man. Built different.
I just woke up.
Nice.
No
Good
man
morning,
complete
man.
without some of those, huh?
He said they're collectibles. They don't print them anymore.
That's definitely why they're up there. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
For whom the bell tolls. Ernest Hemingway.
Jack read it a dozen times. Always right before a big job. He said the guy who wrote it was tougher than Morgan Blackhand.
Have you read it? Is it any good?
I never got the chance.
It'd be a good tribute for the Ofrenda, though. Still full.
His favorite. Strategic reserve. No touching.
How come?
¿Por qué no puedes tocar una reserva estratégica, va?
Basketball signed by Dante Gonzalez.
He was from Haywood, too. Everyone here shot hoops. Dante ran circles around him. I think he might have been the first kid to ditch the Valentinos.
Like Jackie.
Mm-hmm. They both wanted more out of life. Dante's captain of the NC Blackouts now. Oh, Jackie.
That a mandala?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a long story.
Hey, you alright?
I'm so much better than all right. I once told Jackie he should sweep all the dark energy out of this place. A sand mandala'd do the trick.
It
for
looks
example.
so
He told me that out of sand he'd build a castle,
trashy.
a home, the Wells family hideout, stronghold, something.
I guess you made a bigger impression than you thought.
I guess I did.
Like the fucking the wooden board and everything.
Isn't it just a little, janky?
It's hideous. But it's also the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
It's gotta be Jackie's dad.
Old school ganger. Valentino's, of
The
course.
Valentino
Did you meet him?
leader.
No, I only ever heard about him. But he didn't exactly inspire many fond memories.
Leather belt.
Sort of a memento. His dad's. Used to beat both Jackie and his mom with it. Until one day, Jackie fought back. Kicked his butt. Told him he'd kill him next time. Old man was hospitalized, and then he left.
Why'd he hold on to it?
In case his dad ever comes back.
My fucking right stick is geeking out, man. It's so annoying.
Nice still.
Hey. Messages. Gorgeous ride looking for a new owner. Arch Bike Shop to Jackie Wells. My man, you won't believe your luck. A collector selling a beauty in prime condition. Price is good. If a little over your budget, let me know if you're interested, cause if you aren't, it'll go to someone else. Peace, Sid. Victor to Jackie. This Saturday, the boys are competing for the World Heavyweight Championship. Svitz and Blanco. Beers are already cooling in the fridge. See you at the afterlife. Damn.
Jackie's favorite tequila. Oh, still sealed.
It's his lucky charm. One of the first bottles ever made by Jesus de Abajo.
The founder of Senson Tequila.
Only 100 of them left in the world.
I'm gonna see
All
if I
owned
can
by the
get more
1%.
food.
Alright.
How'd Jackie get this one?
Enjoy
Some
your rest,
shriveled
man.
abuela in Mexico sold it to him. Told him de
Thanks.
Abajo had stolen her recipe.
I won't. I'm gonna just try my best, you know. I gotten this far. I can't stop.
An
I'm
aquarium.
built different.
They used to be tacos.
And Taco was...
His fish. A dwarf shark. Like, mini.
Sounds like a mighty expensive fish.
Oh, I don't think he bought it.
Taking this, yeah. Perfect for Jackie.
Well, you got something for your ofrenda. But we could look around a little more.
Better get going.
Actually, V, I think I'll stay a while. Say bye to him here. Mama Wells wouldn't want me there anyway.
You gotta come, Misty. You got a right to be there.
I'd rather not get in Mama Wells' way. It's for family.
You were family to him.
I guess you're right. Thanks, V. So, shall we go?
You ever thought you might leave Night City?
Sure. Once upon a time, I even tried.
Seriously? Meaning...
Packed my bags and hopped on a plane to Nepal. Oh, thought I'd stay there. After a week, I realized I couldn't live without the traffic outside my window and my neighbors hollering.
Damn, Nepal must have been more rowdy than Night City then.
My deepest condolences. He was a fine boy.
Then go raise a glass to him, Padre. A few glasses.
De acuerdo.
P, it's good you're here. We're about to start. Sit down, please.
Hey, V.
I thank you all for coming today. I'm not going to tell you what kind of man my son was, or lament about how much I miss him. Instead, I'll tell you a story. When he was about 19 years old. Jackie was in the Valentinos. They were at war with Maelstrom back then. I get a call from the hospital. They tell me he got shot 3 times. Just by the heart. He was conscious when I get there. So many tubes coming out of him. He looked like a pulpo, like an octopus or something. He told me, he said, "No te preocupes, mama. Look, I'm bulletproof. Nothing bad will ever happen to me." And when I go, he take off his Valentino's ring. He swear he won't need it anymore. But he was not scared. He just didn't want me to worry. Descansa en paz, mi hijo.
Among the membership of the Night City Devils Boxing Club, we had this saying. Make your best friends among the fighters who knock you out cold. And it's true. Jackie's arm was a cannon. No one's ever hit me as hard. I can still almost feel it. "12 rounds, buddy."
Me mandó Camporta. Lamenta no estar aquí. Todavía le quedan 4 años que cumplir. Me pidió que leyera esto. Recuerdo cuando Jackie se nos unió. Era un niño fuerte. Cuando decía que iba a hacer algo, cumplía. Tenía honor. Podría haber llegado lejos. Mis condolencias a la familia. Que descanse en paz.
Anyone else?
I often think back to the first time me and Jack met. I'd been hired to drive him and some contraband across the border. He bought some goods klept from Arasaka. Top secret. Priceless. A lizard. And, I remember what he said then. That I came from a place where everyone's family. So he must be too. Jackie Wells. Best friend you could ask for. Loyal to a fault. Once he set his mind to something, he was ready to die to achieve it. He once told me, "Broder, the one thing we can't do is be afraid of others." For his loved ones, he'd sacrifice his life without hesitation. But most importantly, everyone saw Jackie as a grinning charmer who saw the good in everyone. Everything. But they were wrong. Jackie Wells was a hell of an ambitious chum who never gave up, and whose drive cost him his life. But he did in life what he said he'd do. Reach for fortune and fame. No fear in eyes or heart. He always wanted more than he got out of life. Rest easy, chum.
I would like to say a toast. Por mi hijo. Thank you for your kind words, V. I'm glad you're here. It was a beautiful ofrenda we gave him. Lot of people come today. Even that putica Jackie was messing around with.
Her name is Misty.
What?
Misty. And she was very important to him. Do you understand? Go. Invite her along for dinner. It's the least she deserves.
You know what? You're a good man. Jackie would want you to have these.
You sure? Jackie'd kill me if I got so much as a scratch on it.
So don't get any scratches on it.
Thank you, but I really can't accept this. I hope you understand.
Cuídate, V.
Hey. You alright?
Yeah. I think I'm just still in that garage, mentally. I just need a sec.
Sebastian Ibarra.
Campos all torn up. Says he feels like he lost one of
I'm
his
gonna
own.
miss him.
I wonder if he'll be as torn up after.
Already do.
A proud son of Haywood.
Well, I should mingle, Vic.
Sure. See you later, V.
Pour you another? For Jaquito?
Weird being here without Jackie.
Can't shake the feeling I'm gonna turn around and see him sitting at the bar. In his favorite spot, where he always used to sit.
Pour. For Jackie.
Amen, brother.
I'll have another.
Have as many as you want.
I'll have another.
Have as many as you want.
I'll have another.
Have as many as you want.
I'll have another.
Have as many as you want.
Hey, you! Have a drink with us. Hmm?
Gustavo Orta, Valentinos. Position military grade pharmaceuticals, blackmail for corporal rep, unauthorized corporal rep. Corporate. Marcy Young.
How'd you meet Jackie?
We started out together.
In the Valentinos?
No, in the fucking Bible book club. Yeah, I got only good memories of him. Rest easy up there, brother.
All right. Why not?
To Wells. May he rest in peace.
Think we might know each other.
Gustavo Orta.
V.
Yeah, I've heard about you. Well, heartfelt condolences, friend. From me, Campo, and all the Valentinos.
Thank you.
Sebastian Ibarra. code for paralysis. It's quiet over here. See why he's chilling. More of a vibe.
You, here to say goodbye to one of your own, Padre?
I'm here to say goodbye to a good man.
Jackie, does he know him well?
I remember the day his mother brought him into this world. The day his father left. The day he took you into his home. Yes, V. I knew him quite well.
I'm gonna move on.
Go with God.
Let's go back to our car and then go to the Delamain now. 6 p.m. Holy shit, man. There's 35 Street Cred, nice.
You fucking crazy or what?
What the fuck was that? Oh, bro, my fucking car's not parked there. Yeah, okay, let's see the Delamain. Fender benders are a dime a dozen in Night City. A Delamain, though? At first, I'm guessing. And now he wants to hand out compensation for damages? That's just downright suspect. Way I see it, he's got the AI equivalent of a gun pointed to his head. And this message is nothing but a coded cry for help. Nobody, I mean nobody, dotes out compensation for little chip paint work. Go and see what this is about. Worst case, you come out a little richer. Vista. We gotta go to Vista. This Galena still drives well for a 86 horsepower car. It's cheap and reliable, they're right about that.
My lawyer's gonna go data crash on your ass. You hear me? He'll run you out of biz.
Would you be so kind as to give me your lawyer's contact information?
Fuck you, Cirque Brain!
Thank you. Processing this. Please wait.
Hey, Del.
Hello, sir or madam. How can I be of service?
What's got into you, Del? Don't recognize me? You sent me a message saying I should come in about the accident.
You are currently speaking to a Delamain network subroutine. Alas, my operational capabilities are limited. Could you please clearly recite your incident report?
Don't give him any numbers. That's how they find you.
Who?
Corpse, dude.
Listen, I want to talk to Delamain.
You are currently being assisted. Your identity has been confirmed based on a facial recognition scan. Mr. Hans Jonas, what phrase would best describe your experience of incident number 771111101096?
Yeah, preem accident. I shit green apples. Now get me the real Delamain.
V. My apologies if the receptionist was a bother. I'm preoccupied with the crisis that is ongoing, and I simply cannot oversee everything. I've taken the liberty of transferring a settlement to your account to compensate for the damage done.
Special treatment.
Would you mind if we spoke elsewhere?
Hey, sweet.
Sure, let's talk.
Let's do it.
Then please, follow the drone. I'm fully aware customer service is less than satisfactory at the moment. Perhaps a guided tour will prove some form of compensation. This corridor links the shop to the office. And here is where the magic happens. The shop is fully automated. I'm pondering broadening my portfolio to include repair services. Alas, the shop is currently overwhelmed with work.
Think I know why.
I'm still looking into the cause of the Delamain network vehicle failures. My working hypothesis is an advanced virus. I must resolve the situation quickly. This sudden rise in incidents is proving costly, aside from drawing unwanted attention to the company.
Six cabs.
The control room. I feel honored to have you here. Rather, surprisingly.
All these lights, what are they for?
That's what I wish to discuss with you. A green light denotes a vehicle with which I am in contact. As you can see, that is no longer the case for some vehicles. Those are the red lights.
Repair drones can't take care of this?
This time, I fear, human intervention is required. I'm aware you offer a broad range of services and are unusually discreet. Thus, I'd like you to assist me in recovering my missing vehicles.
Okay, sure. I'll go after your missing wheels.
I'm pleased to hear it. I shall send you the coordinates of their last known locations. You must simply deactivate each. I'll then re-establish the link and return them to my garage.
What the heck? get out of here now. Crazy. Holy shit, man. This fucking factory is huge.
Thank you. Processing data now. Please wait.
Anything in here? Server. Yes, I could hack it.
Thank you. Processing data now. Please wait.
Finance our cost-benefit analysis.
Thank you. Processing data now.
Staff cut back.
Please wait.
Investments in sharp automation have yield a positive impact on financial results. Lower expenditures and fixed costs and compensation for damages.
Processing data now.
The necessary
Please
surplus to make major investments in fixed asset modernization, some of which a modernized control room will allow company to better maximize vehicle efficiency and coordinate traffic.
Thank you. Processing data now. Please wait.
Mutant by Moonlight. Chrome Knight Love.
Thank you. Processing data now. Please wait.
Alright, yeah, I could get the fuck out of here.
Thank you. Processing data now.
Gotta get the Delamains. Cool. Now I could go back home and switch out of my suit. Go back to Watson now. Gonna get a nice ride back, hopefully. Oh, this is Japantown. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I know how to get to Washington.
B, it's been a long time.
Wakako Okada, the Lady of Westbrook Estate.
When you find a moment, come see me. We must settle our accounts for Sandra Dorset. You did quite well. You and that friend of yours. Until then.
Yeah, wait, I could actually see you now, I guess. Whenever we go see Bakako.
Haven't don't this. I just woke up. Ugly Mandela. I'm gonna see if I can get more sleep. Don't die while I'm gone.
Whenever we go see Wakako and walk into that pachinko salon of hers, I get this weird, like, tingling feeling on the back of my neck. I don't know, V. She's all kinds of weird. Anyway, she promised a special reward for this job with Sandra Dorset. All we have to do is go see her on Jig Jig Street. Where's that? Straight up. Okay, it's by a mega building. Remember, V, it is unwise to engage in idle time. I am sometimes known to be rather impatient. Here we are.
Thanks to the bulletproof erendite from Rayfield, your only worry is getting stuck in traffic.
I go left. Okay. Gill Street. Okay, here we are. Bro, what? Jig Jig Street. God damn.
The closest thing to a glacier here is
Tiger claws.
How does she do that without breaking her back?
Years of practice. You can see it. Are we still going somewhere?
You asshole! You dirt-eating, no-good bastard son of a bitch! Stop right there!
What? Oh! Hey! Honey!
Hey, honey?
Oh.
What the fuck? What are you doing here?
Where's your cute little ass rushing off to? Slow down. Treat yourself to a little RELAXXX.
Got something that'll keep you hard for hours. Hey, you looking for some company tonight? Well, you found it, baby.
Would we go somewhere, or is this a dark alley type of party?
I ain't no scuzz-ass slut. I got my own place.
Yeah, I know right now. I got things to do. Oh, she's in here. The pachinko parlor. Here we are.
Well, well. Who do I spy but V? In my humble parlor, no less.
Wakako, long time no see.
So what brings you here?
We have some outstanding biz to settle. Remember Sandra Dorset?
I don't forget such things, V. Here is your reward. It comes with a fairly ample bonus.
The money should already be in your account, but I have something else for you too. A personal link. You can pick it up from Cassius Ryder, a Ripper Doc who runs a clinic out of Watson. The personal link also doubles as a tattoo. My treat.
Go see a Ripper Doc. They'll weave you a dermo imprint that will enable smart gun compatibility. A Tiger Claw specialty.
Willing to bet nobody knows Westbrook like you do.
My husbands knew Westbrook, yes. Each of them very high in the Tiger Claws. Ruled Japantown.
What did they do?
They did what made the best eddies. Gave them the most pull, sold sex and black market tech.
I can't help asking. How many of those husbands did you have?
5. All went before their time. Terrible family tragedy.
You not afraid that tragedy will strike you?
Have to live somehow. For my 9 sons.
New episodes every Wednesday.
Looking for something raw, untouched. Raw's all you get with me. What's your edge? Want something that'll floor me, really scramble the neurons. You got it all, man. Bare knuckle boxing, shootouts, black ops, interrogations, amputations.
No. I mean, something like, well, you know.
Fetishes?
No, come on, you know what I mean?
No, I don't. Think I'd be doing this job if I could read minds?
I want to know what it's like to kill somebody.
See? Wasn't so hard. So, got some classics from the last Corp War, or armed robbery if you're looking for something fresher. What are you looking for?
What have you got?
Virtues.
Any special kind?
Well, let me put it to you this way. Those who know don't need to ask.
Damn, alright then. Jeez. Time to go back to Watson. That feeling when Brandon's cabins. Collect free reward from Cassius Rider's Ripper Docket. Shop inventory. Let's do that too. Saginaw. Raymond Street. Skyline Units. Man, Japantown feels like a fucking maze. I don't know where I'm going most of the time. Oh, yep, north side. We're heading back.
V, a vehicle of mine went dark near your position.
Fine. Keep an eye out.
For unknown reasons, the coordinates came through corrupted, so I'm unable to determine the precise location.
North side. Cassius. Let's go. Okay. I'm kind of pissed off because I didn't know switching out my hand smart link would do that. But at least I completed the gig. But I need to get more cyberware now so I could switch out the fucking smart link Tiger Claw one for my regular one, because I do not want to be associated with the Tiger Claw, bro. I do not like the Tiger Claw. But I'm only using it because it has smart link, bro. For fuck's sakes, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Alright, let's go back to the mega building. Yeah, I'm on my way back to the mega building. I'm gonna go rest up, and I think I'm gonna read a bit. I gotta read my shards, and I gotta check the net. Surf the net. Like, you know, get some knowledge of what I'm dealing with in the city and what's probably to come in the future, you know? Because now the city is open. Watson is now open. It was closed off for a while after a gig me and Jackie did. So this is gonna be cool. Exploring the rest of the Night City. What we've been pretty much doing so far. Checked out Haywood City Center. Checked out Japantown a little bit. And yeah, we'll see what happens next soon. There we go. Can I look at my stash in this car? Yes. Let's fucking go. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's go back home.
Leon.
And 54. It's time for your local news. Violence continues to plague the Badlands. Shootings have been reported along the 166, and 101. Eyewitness accounts point to inter-clan disputes, attacks on unaffiliated persons.
Suit a second ago. Piss and shower. Okay, let me try something. So, what's crazy is that I have an iguana egg, Braindead's Wraith, data bank. What can I do with the data bank? Is it like in the shards? Encrypted. Yep, diary. Let's crack it. We have, okay, 77. We have set sail. Only Hanako knows the true purpose of our visit to Night City. The question is what to do with A. Hellman. He has proven loyal beyond even my own expectations and deserves compensation. Perhaps he might be interested in the position of director of the Kyoto Institute of Technology. Sweeten the deal by letting him have his own hand-picked team. Employees like him should be kept on a short leash without seeing it as such. Militech have outdone themselves. This is not just a port, but a fortress. But the atoll is of none interest to me. It is what lies in the depths. I know what they hide. We should pay a tribute. 5 shots for every one of ours that lies on the seabed. The only thing that restrains me from giving the order is mercy for the innocents working on the port. I will spare them the panic and anguish with our missiles. So rest well, ye fallen. Near again will ye be awoken with a bang. The further I am from home, the more my memories become sharpened, more acute. The faces of old enemies are suddenly thrown into relief. Even J.S. I almost completely forgot about him. Hanako thinks she should be the one to have a word with Y, or at the very least accompany me. I declined. She took it in her usual dignified manner. Still, she asked what I intend to do. As of yet, I have no answer to this question. I see the coastline, strange. In my memories, the city seemed larger. If I wanted to, I could wipe it off the map in under 10 minutes. I shared this thought with Hanako. She thinks I shouldn't do that. I usually defer to her opinion, but if the relic somehow fell into the wrong hands, maybe it would be better to bury it among the ashes of NC. Until we talk to Y, I will hold off a firm decision. God damn. What do I do with this fucking egg? Is there a place to put it anywhere? Weird. Okay, so I wonder what I'm gonna do with it. Delamine scanner. Subaru's dog tag, a military identification tag from Subaru's World War II. Whoa. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna put some of this shit away. Alright, we good now. 21 levels, 35 street cred, 3 a.m. Meet with Takamura. Don't trust that Takamura. Meet with him, sure, check him out, but keep your eyes open. He's a corporal rat, meaning he's looking to use you. Well, Broder, looks like we got ourselves into a real fix. No chance in hell I'm wriggling myself out of this one. But you're still alive, and as Missy says, as long as you're alive, here's hope. Fate's giving you a second chance, so use it. Get back on your feet, do that, and consider your best. Playing for time. Ah, shit. Okay, Goro Takamura. This is at Tom's Diner. Do some reading. I gotta relax. Whole lot of reading. Alright, here we go. It is truly remarkable that the large-scale bloodshed of the Fourth Corporate War began first as a simple rivalry between two ocean exploitation corporations, CINO and OTEC. Both companies vied for the controlling stake of the failing IHA Corporation. OTEC commissioned Militech to secure its business interests and perform certain special operations. CINO, in return, signed a cooperation agreement with Arasaka Corporation with a similar aim. When circumstances at last called for both colossal and prideful security corporations to clash in open combat, the Fourth Corporate War had officially begun. God damn. Yet, as is usually the case with corporate conflicts, the onset proved subtle. Arasaka disables a Militech transport. Militech, allegedly, eliminates a high-ranking official of an Arasaka client. Both sides engage in frequent sabotage and data theft operations. Netrunners from both sides infiltrate data forts to sow confusion, gather intel, and cause chaos in the stock markets. Though none would have thought it possible in those earlier days, the Arasaka-Militech conflict truly jeopardized the stability of the world economy, making the threat of complete economic collapse all too real. For this reason, NetWatch introduced a communications embargo on both corporations. This did little to slow conflict's pace, however. While CINO and OTEC hadn't unilaterally reached a settlement through peace talks, tensions between Arasaka and Militech continued to rise. This separation from the ocean dispute marks the beginning of the Fourth Corporate War's second phase, the so-called Shadow War. Military clashes between Militech and Arasaka were notoriously bloody, brutal, and without mercy. They waged their most damaging campaigns on the net. Arasaka and Militech netrunners launched attacks with the help of viruses. Militech entered the final phase of the conflict where both sides used every resource and strategy at their personal disposal. The hot war had begun. Around this time, the world had known for years ceased to exist. And mercenaries hired by both corporations were slaughtered in open warfare by cutting-edge weapons technology. Then in the world's most shocking and iconic turn point, the coup de grace came when an unknown group of mercenaries detonated a nuclear device at Arasaka's Night City headquarters. Shortly after the blast, blowing under increased pressure from the Japanese government, Arasaka laid down its arms and withdrew from many of its strategic positions, but most notably in Night City. Victory belonged to Militech, but it came at a heavy cost. Because they killed so many people. They killed so many people. That group that blew up the Arasaka Tower. Contemporary netrunner groups. Among all notable netrunner groups or cells in recent years, Found in Translation has undoubtedly emerged as the most infamous. The four members of the group, known only by aliases JD, AP, SK, and BPM, primarily target major Brainland studios and productions. The first reported cyber attacks perpetuated by Found in Translation (FIT) were breaches of studio data fortresses that contained Braindance files slated for release. They made slight adjustments to the recording data in order to replace positive emotions toward corporations with hot-blooded hate and to erase corporate logos that were planted for promotional purposes. In July 2076, after a FIT-altered version of the Braindance Badlands raid hit the market in the Pacific Northwest, many consumers took to the streets of Seattle in a surge of violent anti-corporate riots. Following the incident, studios tie-in security message and law enforcement authorities formally recognized FIT as a terrorist cell that posed a significant risk to public safety and order. In response, FIT adapted to tactics rather than safety, solely launching attacks on Braindance producers. They have begun to infiltrate domestic and commercial Braindance units to corrupt and alter data. Their most recent data manipulation attacks on the Braindance's Wasteland Fury and Slave to the Supervisory Board have cemented their reputation as a formidable netrunner cell that refuses to yield to outside pressure. Amazing. So these are netrunners that completely change Braindances that corporations produce to make them positive to negative. That promote corporate hate. That's cool. the false rumors circling Busane. Conspiracy theorists have recently been roused by news of alleged human activity in the ghost city of Busane. Other younger readers may not recall that the Korean city, formerly 4 million strong, was wiped off the face of the earth during the Fourth Corporate War. Unofficial sources out there point the finger at Militech, whose tendencies of tyranny led to the creation and spread of lab-grown deadly virus. Accident, experiment, whatever the truth. The virus proved so virulent that the United Korean government still won't lift a strict quarantine on Busane all these decades later. So why did all these tabloid junkies and sensation seekers all of a sudden become so interested in the dead city again 50 years later? A Seoul-based detective unearthed satellite image shows signs of life, well, technically life that is, in the form of active machinery. But no real surprise there after all. Busane was one of the world's most heavily automated metropolises. It was a human virus, not the computer variety. Many of the robots go about their work, their repairs, their trash scoping and sorting. These mystery sat images, just some computers that never got turned off, that's it. The people of... fuck. The people of the United Korea can sleep easy tonight knowing Busane is a ghost town in the metaphorical sense only. Pathfinder, half a century of silence. When in the summer of 2020, NASA's Pathfinder mission set off for Jupiter. It was the buzz of radio station, TV media outlet, and scream sheets. Stills of the crew were plastered on every type of commemorative merchandise imaginable: mugs, shirts, plates, bobbleheads, bumper stickers, and the list goes on. But just a week later, the steady stream of information dried to a trickle. A month later, the world had all but forgotten about them. 3 years later, 2 years before their planned entry into Jupiter's orbit, a conflict known as the Fourth Corporate War broke out. Cape Canaveral was one of the first strategic sites razed to the ground, NASA's Mission Control Center along with it. Pathfinder and the vast reaches of space had been cut off. When the opposing sides finally signed a truce 3 years later, Militech set its sights on reestablishing contact with the Pathfinder crew, but to no avail. Pathfinder's signal, it seemed, had been swallowed by the void of the Big Black. To this day, it remains unknown whether the Pathfinder mission was a success. If the crew ever did reach Jupiter and its moons, we have received no word, no data, not a single lead to follow. Maybe they never stood a chance. Maybe after half a century of silence, they simply have nothing to say to us. What the fuck? Inside Metacorp. That's crazy. We associate nomads with chaos, societal collapse, technological backwardness, and for good reason, but there are always exceptions to the rule, and for the nomads, that exception are the Meta, more specifically Metacorp. Unlike other nomad groups that deal in smuggling and raiding, the Meta are strictly law-abiding. Metacorp, formerly registered in the Western corporate states, is a majority stakeholder in numerous shipping companies, including rapidly growing DTR, Decker, Tanaka, and Rogers, which handled 53% of all America's transport last year. The story of Medicorp is a story of America, entrepreneurial spirit, and confidence in the future. Two things not even a nuclear war could destroy. Indeed, Medicorp only proves that a new order can rise out of entropy, that the rustle of eurodollars is capable of civilizing even the most savage barbarians. Last month I had an opportunity to visit the company's headquarters in Medikey, the mobile island currently anchored in the Gulf of Mexico. New Barcelona. It's in the Gulf of fucking Mexico, Jackie, goddammit. There I met Victoria Meta, the corporation's Nomad CEO and granddaughter of Metacorp's founder, Jonathan Meta. Victoria had clearly inherited his steely gaze and enterprising mind. Metacorp are law-abiding Western corporate states, shipping companies. Wow, so that's who they are. Man's has a fucking smoker's cough. How the fuck? Does Jacob have? Probably has fucking COVID. I feel like my brother has COVID. Beware, folks. Jacob Inuk has COVID now. Dubai, sand and death. I heard a troubling click. My Geiger counter. May it rest in peace. I stood on a glass surface, some parts smooth as ice, others cracked and jagged. The earth I walked on was formed from melted sand after a thermonuclear bomb detonated here, one of the 5 that fell on Dubai. I recall old stills from the end of the 20th century. Skyscrapers like crystal obelisks touching the sky, supercars, palm trees. Now, nothing. Like a surreal frozen sea blanketed.
If you get any more sleep, I'm gonna play alongside you.
Hell yeah. I just decided that I want to catch up on my reading right now, man. It's been a while since I read anything. Like, I've been just doing hella jobs and shit, so it's gonna be chill for a minute. I recall those stills from the end of the 20th century. Skyscrapers like crystal obelisks touching the sky, supercars, palm trees. Now nothing. You gotta love it, man. I feel like it's gonna be nice for people that want to, like, at least learn about this, that enjoy the immersive shit. Cause like I'm playing as Virus. Like, what he knows is what I know. Like a surreal frozen sea blanketed by the irradiated dust of the Arabian Peninsula and glinting under the desert sun. But nearby in the city's former suburbs, life continues on. Difficult, brutal, cutthroat, but life nonetheless. Few dare venture outside without a hazmat suit, makeshift or otherwise. Any sort of dwelling must be built with concrete walls measuring at least 13 feet thick and without a single window this offers survival, yes, but what end? Unlike in the corporate haven of New Dubai, erected deeper into the Arabian Gulf, the average life expectancy in Old Dubai is a merely 30 years. Still, some have found advantages to life here. No visitors, neither Netwatch nor any corporate special forces unit will deploy here. This land of glass and dust has become an asylum for some of the world's most wanted criminals. Some say they are only biding their time until an early death delivers them to hell. Some say they are already there. Holy shit. Dubai is like a safe haven from everything, but it sounds like shit because it has like radiation and it's abandoned. You don't know what to expect there. That's crazy. That's cool. I like that. Why me? Why be me? Confessions of a Braindance addict. Fuck. Preface. Do you want to be you? Seriously. Take a moment to let that question sink in. Do you feel at home in your skin? Do you like your job? Your friends, your family? When you look in the mirror, do you say to yourself, I'm the luckiest person alive? Then hop in the leather upholstered backseat of your chauffeured Rayfield? If you answered yes to any of those questions, put down this book and stop wasting your valuable time. If you answered no to the above, I understand just how you feel. It used to be said at the turn of the century that the world belongs to the 1%. Today, 1,000th of a percent is closer to the truth, and your chances of joining this group are even less than that. In this reality, I mean, where you are you. In a brain dance, you can become anyone. A broker who manages a portfolio worth trillions, an elite soldier who blasts his enemies out of existence with a tech shotgun, a Sauve rocker boy whom the whole world lusts after. Now I ask you again, of the millions upon millions of people in this world, do you want to be you? The answer for me was always no, and so my story begins. Sergio Morales. That is such a good way to start your discussion on braindance addicts, you know? And man, they really make brain dances really intriguing. I want to try a brain dance, but I feel like once you try a brain dance, you're hooked for life. Like you want to try it again and again and again. Yokai, Japanese demons of yesterday and today. Some appear in concrete places, while others simply haunt a specific person. They're there when you hear a strange noise in the middle of the desert. They're there when you feel like someone's watching you, although there's not a soul in sight. They're there when you glimpse something out of the corner of your eye, something nobody else seems to notice, but you were just at the Ripper Docks for your checkup. The yokai first appear in Japanese literature in the year 797. These mysterious beings, though closely linked to the invisible realm of the dead, have been alive in the Japanese consciousness from the very birth of animism. It's not that the Japanese believe in the yokai, they simply know the yokai exist. In addition to phantoms, ogres, and other mysterious phenomenon, the yokai also include a group of shape-shifting demons called Obake, or Bakemono. The Bakemono are said to sometimes take the form of a faceless person, a one-eyed scarecrow, or an animal. That's crazy. It's said that when a cat reaches a certain age, it becomes a Bakenoko. These yokai are able to walk on their two hind legs, speak and dance, assume human form, or even devour their owners and take their place. The Bakenoko sometimes visit people in their sleep, or even wake the dead. All they have to do is hop over a corpse to bring it suddenly back to life. What the fuck? However, the demons are capable of much, much more. One should exercise extreme caution around a double-tailed cat. This is a Nekomata, a yokai with shamanic and necromantic capabilities, able to place curses on people and control the dead. In its human form, a Nekomata resembles an old woman, often one addicted to some substance or other with an eerie, disturbing air about her. That sounds like fucking Wakako, bro. However, let me assure American readers of this book, today the most likely place you'll find a Bakenoko is in the form of a lucky Miniki Neko figurines. After all, real cats are on even rarer sites these days than your average yokai. Interesting. Man, this world is crazy. This fucking city. I just got here and I've only been here for half a year, bro. Y'all motherfuckers have 2 wars in the span of like 50 years. Articles. The Vampire Prince is back. Monster hunters beware. Turbo Dracula is a dark, gritty, visceral action game experience where you play as this plasma-thirsty prince of puncture wounds himself, Dracula. He has risen again, this time as a digiclone in a body of chrome, but his appetite for blood wasn't waned one bit. Assisted by the descendants of an ancient bloodline, he wages war against the sinister Helsing Corp headed by the Demon Brothers Manchester. They aim to take over the world with the help of genetically spliced werewolf zombies. Dracula must face difficult choices, such as whether to resurrect his old friend Viago or to transmutate into his nemesis. A polished real-time combat system and non-linear storyline offers the player deep immersion in single-player, while the multiplayer mode allows you to team up with your Chumbas as they take control on the brooding Varney or blonde fan favorite Herbert. Without spoiling any of the endings, yes, multiple endings, I'll leave you with just one thing. Lady Carmelia Ruthven Battery is hands down the most captivating character ever written in a 100-year history of video games, period. When this game sounds more fun than Cyberpunk? God damn. How to keep your shards and data safe from pick sockets. Top 3 ways. Are you reading this on the street, in a store, in the metro? When was the last time you checked your neural sockets? The pick socket plague is worse than it's ever been. The NCPD received hundreds of complaints in their last cycle from residents who reported having shards stolen from their neural sockets. How can you protect yourself? We got you covered. Thieves largely go uninvestigated due to the police's prioritization of the violent crime, which has left pick sockets feeling increasingly bold. Exploits used to hack our neuralware are widely available on the black market. So many thieves have shifted from our pockets to our sockets. One brief moment of inattention and your private information is flying from your neck into someone's sticky fingers. The NCPD admits tracking such thieves is difficult and a waste of resources, which is why we're here to help keep your info safe with 3 options to suit any budget. 1. Change your settings to ensure you receive notifications anytime a shard is removed from a neural port. 2. Invest in new sockets. 3. Duct tape. Nice. Pick sockets. Yeah, my neural port is fine. Like I still have mine. You get a notification once you get robbed. At least that's how I get mine notified. That's how Sandra Dorsey got hers notified. The Mox, the gang. It's one of those stories that is either very simple or very complicated, depending on who you ask. For Janice, it was a mix of both. The Mox came to exist because it had to. We didn't have a soul in our corner. No one to make sure street justice was on our side, so we took matters into our own hands. The Mox is composed of the people who, if any of them disappeared from the streets tomorrow, you might never even notice. Sex workers, any-less artists, aimless rebels, and restless souls who weren't dealt a fair hand in life. Today, the Mox is thriving, as demonstrated by the booming biz at Lizzie's Bar. Lizzie's is renowned for being arguably the best braindance club in Night City. Corporate suits, gangoons, pop stars, and locals all alike gather at Lizzie's to kick back, have a drink, and dip into the most beautifully scrolled and tuned BDs you'd ever experienced. Most customers, however, are oblivious to the fact that the club is gang-owned and operated, and the Mox are in charge watching after their own, just like Lizzie of the Legend once did. Know the story? Lizzie used to work here back when it was just a typical dive with a stripper pole, Janice proudly explained. She took care of the girls, made sure eddies were falling into their pockets, and their teeth weren't falling to the curb, like this one time this fucker, editor's note, referring to a Tiger Claws gang member, was having too much fun with one of the girls, and Lizzie just couldn't stomach it anymore. Story is she deprived the worm of the little tiger balls so quick and nasty it took them 2 days to clean up all the blood and puke splatter. Of course, the Tiger Claws found out fast, and they flatlined her in a flash. But everyone she had impacted in some way, they were still around. They came together, fought back, and, well, you already know the rest. Nice. A family of empire. The legacy of Arasaka needs no introduction. The Arasaka Corporation is one of the world's most powerful, with offices located in every major metropolis across the globe. For years, it has been behind the proverbial wheel of our planet's economy and society. The history of Arasaka in Night City is deserving of its own article, but suffice to say the media industry in our city follows the family behind the megacorp as closely as they do share prices. The story of the Arasaka family is one of empire, a true dynasty under the rule of Patriarch Saburo Arasaka. Rumors of the great Saburo's retirement and cession of company control, as well as its closely regarded secrets to his daughter, Hanako, and son Yorinobu, have come and passed in recent years. But has the time come where such rumors have finally come a grain of truth? Our sources report that Yorinobu Arasaka is currently in Night City, but not for a social call, and yet, if Yorinobu is strategizing a move for the throne, what of Hanako? Experts who follow the family closely unanimously agree that due to ideological differences between Saburo and Yorinobu, Hanako will likely cement herself as the one true heir to the immense fortune and power of the Arasaka family. However, reality is hardly ever so predictable. Family power dynamics can shift in an instant. For example, what would happen if Hanako fell from favor at a time Yorinobu had his father's ear? And what scenario might cause such a fall? No family is without its secrets, and the Arasakas are no exception. After all, what appears first as heaven appears second as hell. Japanese proverb. this family, man. So, Yorinobu, Hanako, it's not really decided yet. Anything could happen. Cool. Arasaka and ornithology. 3 Japanese words to know. As conversations over factionalism within Arasaka heat up, many industry insiders wonder about the company's As conversations over factionalism within Arasaka heat up, many industry insiders wonder about the company's future trajectory. If you struggle to understand the complicated inner machinations of the world's largest arms manufacturer, look no further than the obscure science of ornithology. Yes, that's right. The study of birds can help, at least in a sense. There are 3 Japanese words every corporate player ought to be familiar with: Kiji, Heito, and Taka. Kiji, green pheasant. This bird has long held cultural and symbolic significance in Japan. One can admire the world's last living specimens at Hanako Arasaka's private preserve on the island of Shikoku. But the word Kiji bears meaning among factional identities within Arasaka. This group with Hanako at its center consists primarily of conservative technocrats who wish to follow the course set by Saburo Arasaka himself. In his daughter, Hanako, they see a guiding force to maintain the old order and stability with the corporation. Holy fuck. So Hanako is gonna follow Saburo's path. Not a surprise, though. Heito, dove. The symbolism of the dove is recognized far and wide. The symbol also aptly captures the character of a much smaller faction within the company led by Michiko Arasaka, daughter of the late Ki and niece to Hanako. What the fuck? This liberal wing of the corporation has unified those who seek deeper reforms, although they currently hold little influence. They enjoy growing support popularity among some politicians and media personalities. Wow. Arasaka has some good ties in the in the celebrity and politician culture. That's crazy. Taka, hawk. As symbolic as the dove is, so too is the hawk. This faction, headed by Yorinobu Arasaka, often prefers to take the most direct and uncompromising solutions. Both stubborn and temperamental, he resembles Saburo, which has given him wide support among more militant-minded Arasaka Corp elite. However, his more pro-Western inclinations and ideas that are more innovative as they are controversial have weakened his support from the board's loyal traditionalists. Oh, I see. Big sneeze. You can learn more about Arasaka family genealogy from the 8-book series 2 Centuries in the Clover Shadow, available in stores soon. Holy shit, man. Play as strong silent type scientist Baron Freimensch. Baron Freemensch. We follow Baron as he ventures to the Arctic Circle to, while spoiler, you just had your hands on less than 24 hours. The gist. With Alice at Baron's side and trusty crowbar in hand, those nasty aliens are in for a rude awakening. Nice. Baron Freischmann. Baron Freimensch. Who is Lizzie Wizzy pretending to be? We are who we pretend to be. I pretended to be everything. That's why I found the truth. Lizzie Wizzy is an artist par excellence. Her work includes award-winning albums and concert tours, film appearances, as well as, for lack of better term, conceptual performance art. Her latest artistic obsession features the medium of braindance. In recent interviews, Lizzie has mused about the boundary between our documentation of reality versus our active shaping of it. Could that mean Lizzie Wizzy plans to scroll her own BD? We can only dream. The chance to live just one day in her chrome skin. Fams would go wild. Oh my god, what the fuck? People are crazy, man. People are crazy.
I would experience a Lizzie Wizzy BD.
Like, what do you mean? Like, anything specific, or you just want to be like experiencing like Lizzie Wizzy, like what she does, or I don't know. Cause I don't know. Like brain dances are cool, but it's kind of weird if like you're a specific person and they don't wanna have a BD. You know what I mean? The European Space Council started out with seemingly noble intentions. We'll open the door to the universe, the solar system, a home to all.
Maybe when she chokes out the manager, that would be a good one.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that shit. She fucking killed someone and then you had to go like get the fucking BD or some shit about it. I don't remember. It didn't take long for these catchphrases to reveal themselves for what they truly were. Colonial ambitions wrapped up in lofty ideas. We, the builders, our first inhabitants of O'Neill 1, have witnessed the first hand. The ESC sent us into space with promises of new life and a better tomorrow. Instead, what lay in wait for us was a complete lack of freedom and back-breaking work in extremely dangerous conditions. What we pulled through, what would have thought it out for the greater good. If only they treated us as human beings, informed us of their decisions, listened to our concerns and requests, but the ESC ignored us. The consequences were inevitable. In 2077, after completing construction of the station, our station was critical. Station management demanded 18 hours of work every day, 7 days a week from everyone, regardless of the age or health condition. Our peaceful protest was met with disproportionate use of force, which included stun guns. They thought it would break us, just like the countless protests that broke back on Earth. The thing is, out here it's not easy to call for reinforcements. Workers outnumbered guards 40-1, and one stun gun charge held only 15 rounds. The ESC's management had effectively shot themselves in the foot. It was over before they could realize. 7 hours passed before O'Neill 1 and O'Neill 2 declared independence and became the First Nations established outside the Earth. What the fuck? Whoa. The European Space Council, like they had good intentions for these astronauts to go to other planets, right? To build a new, like, to expand, like, Earth's life. And they didn't get the help they deserve. And so then they decided, you know what? fuck these guys. We're gonna make our own life here. We can make our own rules here. No one's gonna tell us what the fuck to do. We could kill these guys. We fuck the European Space Council, and then boom. They now have their own fucking colonies, O'Neill 1 and O'Neill 2, outside of Earth. That's crazy. And fuck the European Space Council. Night City nightlife, drinks, dancing, debauchery. If you're a dance head like us, don't miss out on Lizzie's. You'll find no better brain dance club in the city, no matter how deep you dig. Modern boxes, solid tech, but most important, the catalog. Chock full of nearly any EXP you can imagine. You'll find everything you need to get off, fast or slow, nasty or classy, and everything in between. But don't let the girls at the front door scare you off or kill your buzz. They're wary of newcomers, but once you get in, they'll treat you like one of their own. Trust us, give Lizzie's a try and you'll never go anywhere else. Man, that makes me want to go back to the Newton, bruh. Now, the afterlife? That's a different story. Sure, you can cut loose and have a good time here, but the afterlife is a place of business above all else. Want to meet with a fixer about a job that needs doing? Discuss important gig details with a client over drinks? Or maybe just sit back and people watch to see the coming and goings of the NC Underworld's biggest merc and fixer names. The afterlife is a great place for all the above, the only place really. If you're looking for city's marquee events, you'll find yourself at Riot. Chart-topping playlists, live performances from the brightest stars, both local and from around the world, DJ battles, unique music shows, and media-packed album premieres sound like your scene. Don't miss out on Riot. Oh man, I want to go to Riot. That sounds so fun. What really happened in Arasaka Tower? I would like to know. I would like to know too. What happened? If Militech was behind the assault on Arasaka Tower in 2023, and if there's actual evidence to support that, then why didn't Arasaka return the favor and nuke Militech? By now, there's no doubt the bomb was manufactured by Militech, but that doesn't mean they detonated it. I confess I'm not a huge fan of the popular theory that Johnny Silverhand, the controversial rocker boy, was behind the whole thing. In fact, I'm not really a Silverhand fan, period. Silverhand was a poser and a blowhard, not someone who actually followed through of his grandiose bluffs. For disclosure, I don't think Silverhand would have balls to pull off something like that. Let's think this through. Who hates corporations the most? Nomads, obviously. Remember the mass market BD called Badlands Raid from the 20s about a band of nomads who attacked a Militech convoy? Well, guess when it premiered? That's right, on the night of the attack. Coincidence? I think not. Yes, there's a Silverhand cameo in there somewhere. But that's just a marketing ploy. A BD scrolled by a bunch of cactus huggers wouldn't sell for an any without a recognizable face. But I'm more intrigued by the main actress. How is it she didn't star in any other production despite Badlands Raid's huge sales? Where was she during the attack? The main actress. Damn. This must have been a good brain dance. Holy shit. Man just hates Johnny Silverhand and doesn't believe that he bombed it with a Militech bomb. Safe and sound, Night City gangs. Hi there, it's your friendly neighborhood canine, Sergeant Dobbs. This useful little guide you're holding contains essential information on Night City's largest gangs, where you'll learn which districts to avoid, how to recognize gang members, how to avoid dangerous situations. Animals. The animals aren't real animals. They're freaks of nature, pumped to the gills, with strength-enhancing hormones. They look more like piles of meat than people. They generally avoid cyberware with the exception of cosmetic modifications that supposedly make them look more like, well, animals. They're extremely aggressive and don't need an excuse to start a brawl. But despite their name, the animals are not a territorial gang. You can find fierce, hostile packs of them throughout the city. It's fucking annoying, bro. What the fuck is wrong with this? I swear to fucking... It's pissing me off, man. Just trying to... Sixth Street Gang. From a distance, they could be easily mistaken for soldiers on leave. Military uniforms, combat boots, buzz cuts, shouting "Oorah" every chance they get. But don't let appearances fool you. These are violent, dangerous thugs ready to slit your throat without the slightest hesitation. You'll want to watch out for them, especially in Vista del Rey. That's in City Center. Wow. I didn't know 6th Street was primarily in City Center. That's crazy. I thought it was Sano. Fucking... What's with my stick, man? The mocks. Handsome girls, beautiful guys. But wait, it's a trap. They'll reel you in with the charm, and when you least expect it, bam, your Eddie's gone, or worse. The hole in a wall that passes for their headquarters is called Lizzie's Bar. Best seen from far away and never entered. Maelstrom. If you ever find yourselves in Watson's industrial area, and it's better that you don't, watch out for sinister faceplates. That's Maelstrom. To be a part of the gang, you have to get your eyes and nose cut off and replaced with demonic fury red optics. Damn. If they do that to themselves, who knows what they'll do to strangers? Better leave that mystery unsolved. Tiger claws. Effervescent neon tattoos with Asian motifs. Katanas and shurikens. Racing bikes. These are some of the trademarks of the Tiger Claw gang. With a noticeable presence in Japantown, ignore them and they shouldn't bother you. But do something to provoke them and it's sayonara, baby. Valentinos. Golden grills, golden implants, golden crosses, and golden machetes. Say Iola to the Valentinos. Despite the Catholic symbolism, they're not exactly love thy neighbor types. Those who get in their way usually end up chopped into pieces and tossed into the Del Coronado. Voodoo boys. These predominantly Haitian gangers are based in Pacifica, but they hunt their victims elsewhere. The net. The voodoo boys are the most skilled net runners in the Night City underworld, but beware. That doesn't mean they're not dangerous in the real space too, but sure to give them a wide berth, or you might just end up one of their black roosters without a head. Be sure to give them a wide berth, or you might just end up like one of their black roosters without a head. Damn. It's good to know the gangs in the city. Fucking stick drift, man. What the fuck is going on? My controller's getting fucked, man. Okay, wow. That's a lot of good information to know about the city, man. And other places around the world. And how they're doing. We got way more too. Plan to read more of this too when I get the chance. I gotta read the net too, and I gotta read the database. I'm gonna get something. I need something to fucking. Bro. I'm gonna do more reading too. Get a good ass breakfast, bro.
You still haven't got this. Young Keen audiobooks. Facts. I would experience a Lizzie Wizzy BD. Maybe when she chokes out the manager, that would be a good one. Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Man, breakfast is nice when you actually can have some breakfast. You feel me?
Me when I do a human thing.
What are you doing right now in Cyberpunk, Cole?
Trina, level my revolver.
Trying to level my revolver. Oh, nice. How's that like going? Are you just doing like NCPD stuff with it?
Yeah.
Nice, dude. You're still pretty strong with your arms and your build.
Yeah.
I need like coffee or something. Like I'm still feeling super tired, but I don't want to go to sleep. Just lie down.
You still haven't done this. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, are you asleep? Nightmare, 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 nightmare. You still haven't done this. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, are you asleep? Nightmare, 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 nightmare. FKN passed out. Everton. Bro, you gotta stop leaving your PS5 running playing Cyberpunk. This is why it was so nasty when I cleaned it. You still haven't dumped this. Everton. Kitty Noah, hot dog macaroni. Bro, you gotta stop leaving your PS5 running playing Cyberpunk. This is why it was so nasty when I cleaned it.